Hello, 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 hello. Right, we're back. Hello. Cool. So, yeah, I've been busy today. So, like, I have not prepped for today's stream at all. So, like, apologies that there will be a little bit of, you know, save editing and not knowing what to do next today. But, point stands, I wanted to use some of the weapons that I don't normally use. And I'll just also be using just random weapons. So, if I'm using a gun that's like, oh, that's a lot obscure, I apologize. You know, getting baselines and whatnot. Hell yeah. Rapid fire, 62 months, holy shit. Thank you very, very much. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Hey, awesome man. Hey, Jamwagon. Hey, hey. Hey, Jim. There's a Rafa vid by Gearbox. I thought I could watch both here. There's a Rafa video from Gearbox 15 minutes ago. Oh, shit. Yeah, let's go get that then. Fucking hell. I didn't even know. Yes, we can watch it here. Good intuition. A few days ago. Thunderbolt Fist Supremacy. Rafa abilities breakdown. Three minutes. Yeah, I want to use... I wasn't thinking of using Thunderbolt Fist, but we can. I was more thinking like Creeping Corruption, Replay. Hold. Maybe some craps. Might try and use the Pestilence. I don't have a setup for that though. Frequency maybe, Stalker, Fearmonger, could set those up. Nothingness. I'm just going through a list of weapons right now. The good Juju. There's some funky weapons in this game. SF Force, yep, that's one of them. I want to do a comparison between SF Force and Laser Exploder. Corruption's cool? Yeah, it's like... goes under the radar, doesn't it? Gold Rush. Chandelier, although I think it's just a bad gun. Yeah, Chandelier, I will use that. Yeah, good shout. Good shout on that. The Stratos burn? Fucking... yeah, it is. Just kind of sucks though. Like, the problem with the burn, right? Is it's one of those on reload gets a random bonus. There's a couple of weapons like that in the game, but those weapons you can shoot, reload until you get your bonus. You can't do that with the burn. You gotta empty the damn thing. And then you get the bonus, which then you can't really maintain because it's COV. And then it's gone. The blank. We can use the blank today. I'll start making a list. Replay, Corruption, Chandelier, blank, Staubburn, I guess. I like the serial killer. The serial killer is, I think, one of the core like triggers in my brain as to why I dislike bonus elements. Because the serial killer would be so much better if it wasn't for bonus elements stealing its kill. Hello, Joey. Good to see you, as always. I hope you're doing well and keeping yourself safe. Good to see you. Okay, so that's giving us 6 weapons to use right there. Oh, SF Forster. Very good as the SF Force. But to begin, How about SMG from Guardian Takedown? Smog? We can try Smog. Blind Sage. I've done a bit of Blind Sage recently, so I might get onto that. Ion Laser? No. I used that the other day. Fucking sucks. It's like I get it, but it's just so slow at doing what it does. Like, yeah, you charge it up, you fire a bunch of projectiles into something, and the thing dies. But the time it takes to do that for every enemy that you run into, it just takes way too long. Maybe we'll, like, load up fire rate and see if that helps, if it's based on ammo used. Normally it's not. Normally ramp-ups are based on how long you've been firing them. Right, to begin, Beyond the Borderlands Rafa Abilities Breakdown. Oh shit, hang on. My stream is playing in the background. I need to stop that. Okay.
Everything about Rafa is centered around his exosuit, defines everything he is. Everything Tedior is, they're the Walmart of guns, you just use them once and throw them away. So that's kind of the idea of his exosuit.
Oh, is this the guy who did Rafa?
Tedior is just using this soldier, and when they're done with him, they're gonna throw him away.
Is
usually, when we look...
This guy, I believe it's this guy. If he's like the main guy behind Rafa, this is the guy who did Zane and Gage. So, hilariously, all of his characters have a source of 1000% gun damage. It's just a thing he likes doing.
Look at a character, we try to focus on one little piece of them and like, could this be an action skill? We start developing the character from there.
For Rafa's arc knives, what makes that particularly badass is that focus on melee combat. We don't typically do it that much, so having something that just really drives into it and getting into the mix of things and being able to just cut away at enemies is a much more unique sort of playstyle than you'll see with a lot of other Vault Hunters. This tree will allow him to do things like buff his movement speed, buff some of his damage, allow the knives whenever you attack people in melee to actually do AoE shot damage, and also do things like replace the dash attack that he has with Elite, changing the element to corrosive.
Let's drop some acid!
Rafa's arc knife.
That's a tier 1 skill too. Yeah, so he did an interview on this around Borderlands 3's launch when he was talking about it. I'm pretty sure it's him. His philosophy is he likes giving the player what makes the character right at the beginning, tier 1, and then he builds the character around that. So that's why you're forced to take Anarchy on Gage in order to progress that tree. That's why Zane is all based around like Violent Momentum, and why Violent Momentum's so strong. That's his design philosophy. Give the player the thing that makes the character that character immediately, and then just expand on that, and have it be based around that one thing.
Action skill puts him in third person, where he becomes this super agile ninja with dual laser swords. He slices his enemies, he marks his enemies to deal more damage to them as he's damaging them, and finally he ends with something we're calling Blade Fury, which just does massive amounts of damage to every enemy he's touched with his action skill.
For Rafa's Peacebreaker cannons, what makes that particularly badass is the sort of automatic nature of it. Once you pop it, it allows you to just up your overall DPS, you point at whatever it is that you want to see die, and you get to just unload on him.
This is kind of an ode to Mose and Axton, where he puts a turret on his back and it just starts blasting away enemies. Eventually you can start customizing this with rockets, shotguns, or even lasers.
The Apophis Lance lets you basically set aside a little cannon and fire it as you need. However, because it does affect your gun handling a little bit, we wanted to make sure that this is something that feels good when you use it because you're trading a little bit of your gunplay. All the augments focus in on it, allowing you to do things like get more charges for it so you can fire it more often. Action skill cooldown, crit enemies more often, and also just a general overall buff to it.
One thing I'm known for around the office is I love putting explosions on everything. I try to put explosions wherever I can. If I don't know what to do, add an explosion. So with Rafa, I kind of insisted I wanted him to be all about grenades. So he has a few builds where he just gets to spam grenades constantly for shooting his gun, using his action skill, whatever. He can even double his grenades. I think fans should be excited about Borderlands 4 is because we've expanded on everything we've done previously. With Borderlands 4, with how deep our skill trees are, my character is always just going to be different than your character. I think fans are going to be excited for Borderlands 4 because of the build diversity.
Hell yeah. Right now it's close tie between Rafa and Soundcheck in terms of playthrough characters. The skill design on both looks nuts. Yeah, although to credit, we haven't seen as much for Eamon and Harlow yet. I mean, one of Harlow's action skills we haven't seen at all. We've only had a brief text description of what it does. We haven't actually seen those yet, so... yeah, Rafa is looking obscenely powerful. Rafa's power and just skills... The percentages on them are... They're crazy when you compare them to, say, Vex. You know, infinitely stacking a bonus element on a tier 1. What? 1000% gun damage in tier 2 of the same trait? What? Slot for Magic and Ninja type characters, so you already sold. That's fair news. Yeah, they're looking good. I'm also glad I got a proper pronunciation of Apophis lens. Stop doing maths, you know what happened last time? I just like maths! Zero's like your obvious first pick, of course. I'm not sure if you played Borderlands 1, but let me guess. Mordecai. Oh, there's a Tron, that might be enough for her to pick her first. She better have a voice line where when she activates her action skill, she just yells Tron. If that's not a thing, I am writing a formal complaint. Get that voice actress back in the office and have her yell Tron.
Of his exosuit is Tediore is just using this soldier, and when they're done with him, they're gonna throw him away. Usually, when we look at a character, we try to focus on one little piece of it. Everything Tediore is, they're the Walmart of guns. You just use them once and throw them away. So that's kind of the idea of his exosuit.
Yeah, so that's new gameplay.
Guns. You just use them once.
It's homing. Kaboom. Flak. I like these. I think, are these Daedalus? Like these kind of like DMR type looking things.
Allow the knife.
And is that a tomahawk?
Allow the knife.
Not convinced on the yellow blood. Just like a stick grenade. Produce flag bad. Visual pollution is back, I see. Oh, yeah, like... Look at this
Explosion. So with Rafa, I kind of insisted I wanted him to be all about grenades.
Ah, yes. Visual clarity. We've got HUD elements, we've got a vignette, we've got explosions, effects. We got everything. I'll refund the game if she doesn't yell Tron. Understandable crash out.
Grenades. So he has a few builds where he just gets to spam grenades constantly for shooting his gun, using his action.
You know, I think this is the highest res that I've seen this inventory screen, and yeah, that's looking better now. It's not like 480p. Also, you know them looking around. Skill points, 76. It's already been confirmed that we're not going to have this amount of skill points, but it is funny to see. But what is nice to see, that I'm so glad is back, because for some whatever bizarre reason they removed it in Borderlands 3, you can now actually see the precise XP numbers. You can see exactly how far away you are from leveling up. Thank you. I don't know why they removed this, but they did. Also, yeah, points invested, 26, 15, 31, 41, skill point 76, so I'll be like 100 odd skill points, that's not... You know, it's 10 points short, it's like, the bar's full, and you look at it, it's just like 3 XP away, it's like, god damn it. I'll go and step on an ant. I hope it doesn't crash, and oh... Performance-wise, this game is going to be just a complete and utter crapshoot.
Icebreaker cannons, what makes that particularly badass is the sort of automatic nature of it. Once you pop it, it allows you to just up your overall DPS, you point at whatever it is that you want to.
And that's the legendary assault rifle that they showed in that chest, right? It's that same skin. That's cool. So it kind of goes double barrel. Imagine it's Shredder Fire. Like, we never got a name for it. Imagine that's just Shredder Fire. Because that's the first legendary we saw.
You die.
And this is the first time we've seen it with the barrel like this.
And you get to just unload on him.
This is kind of an ode to Mose and Axton, where he puts a turret on his back and it's...
See there, it's in vertical, guys.
starts blasting away enemies. Eventually you can start customizing this with rockets, shotguns, or even lasers.
The Apophis Lance lets you basically set aside.
I'm not sure how I feel about the Jakobs weapon designs having like holographic sights. I always feel like Jakobs should be, you know, planks of wood. A proper ye olden. It's all very futuristic. Other designs, but they've gone a lot more future rather than past like previous games. And that kind of leans into, like, guns sound like they're battery-powered rather than gunpowder fueled in 4. So I am a little bit worried about the feeling of weightiness with guns. In case if you don't like Rafa, you can throw him away and digistruct a new one. That is wild.
A little cannon and fire it as
Oh.
you need.
What was that? Oh. That is an incoming projectile, is what that is.
However, because it does affect your gun handling a little bit. We wanted to make sure that this is something that feels good when you use it because you're trading a little bit of your gunplay. All the augments focus in on it, allowing you to do things like get more charges for it, so you can fire it more often. Action skill cooldown, crit enemies more often, and also...
Were they showing Peacebreaker cannons while talking about Apophis Lance? Rookie error!
Also, just a general overall buff to it.
One thing I'm known for around the office is I love putting explosions on everything. I try to put explosions wherever I can. If I don't know what to do,
First, I like your coat. Second, what is up with your arm? I know Rippers are like... I'm really looking forward to like having a proper look at the Ripper designs. Because why do you have like 3 elbows?
add an explosion.
Right. Character weight matters. I'm not sure about that. Now, one thing that is the case, very much so, is character size. So, like, Eamon is fucking huge. Kind of like Brick. Like, in Brick, there was a couple of places where you just physically couldn't go, which other characters could, because Brick was too big to fit in. Eamon might be the same. It'd be cool if they incorporated that, especially on the interiors, like some vents and shit that you could climb through that Eamon just can't. To scratch your own back. Hey, Coco.
So with Rafa, I kind of insisted I wanted him to be all about grenades.
This gun is bouncing around a lot.
So he has a few builds where he just gets to spam grenades constantly for shooting.
Whenever Rafa kills an enemy with lance, spawn a free grenade on that enemy. You know, if there's grenades that kind of work like a gas call, where it's like a bunch of projectiles come out and seek other enemies, then that will be seriously good.
Shooting his gun, using his action skill, whatever. He can even double his grenades. I think fans should be excited about Borderlands 4 because we've expanded on everything we've done previously. With Borderlands 4, with how deep our skill trees are, my character
Not quite
is
as good as Peregrine, but yeah.
Your character.
This is the same skin as that other Vlad assault rifle. So I wonder if Vlad assault rifle is legendary. We know that. They've shown this one a few times. I think this is legendary.
I think fans are going to...
It's also exploding, but I don't know if that's...
your character. I think fans are going to be excited for Borderlands 4 because of the build diversity.
Cool. Cool. There's something cute in Vex's character storytelling. It has nothing to do with Vex. What was that? Alright, let's collect a couple of weapons from the list. We'll start with Moose. from this store, implying he's never encountered one. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually, because his whole thing is he's not been able to, like, go anywhere because of his bones, and then TDO gave him the suit, and then now he's hell-bent on exploring, you know, the galaxy. Now that he can get out there, so he's probably had, like, an insanely sheltered life. Hello and Eamon agree with Vex when she says she's better than retail and Rafa is silent. Hey Anima. Thank you so much for the 72 months. What the fuck is this number? Well, it's 72, which happens to be one higher than 71, and yet one lower than 73. Interestingly, it's also a multiple of 12, and it being in months indicates that this is... What? 6 years? Fucking hell. 6 years? That's before BL3 came out. The same number of months as my level? It is. It is the same number of months as my level. Razor microgravity is a term in Borderlands that people tend to use as a slang for someone who is homeschooled. And I think they're a bit more literal with it, but yeah. Spawning a grenade on top of somebody you already killed, yeah, for sure. It's like one of those grenades that you want to have like a radius type deal that like goes out and seeks enemies from afar. It's just like a plop explosion. It's just like what? But you know, it's an augment, so you can swap it out as you go. You don't need to respec. Also, Anima, how did you choose your name before they revealed the skill trees of Borderlands 3? Like, how did you know to call yourself Anima before we knew that Amara had a skill titled Anima? How'd you know? They named the skill after you? Oh, makes sense, makes sense. I should probably... put you over here. I'm using Blastmaster. Oops. Wait for Rubberized grenades to continue being a meme. As for a rubberized leech. Yeah. I mean, it's because you want the damage to be delayed as possible, so, like, you can throw it when you're not in Blizzak's Rampage, and then...
Check out that body count! Me opening up a finely aged cask of whoop-ass. Just feeding the birds.
What's gonna happen to the Echo 3, seeing as we'll get the Echo 4? Who knows? It'll turn into, like, a pistol. Right, I think this needs more... fire rate. Amp Super Soldier. Do I really want Amp on that? Not for the purpose of the fire rate, ammo regen, and movement speed. But... that'd be really good for upkeeping the protective barrier. Unfortunately, the protective barrier does not stop the amp drain. But look. That protective barrier's got really good uptime. Because they're a Dahl product and it doesn't have Dahl guns. Isn't the Echo 2 also a Dahl product that got offloaded to TDO? Alright, that one's better. I'm sure trackers work like the multi-tap. Yeah, it's just homing, going through walls, that kind of thing. It's just so much better. They have Dahl parts, are they all gone? I think they're all gone.
Anybody counting?
Speaking of which, gifting 6 months of tier 1 to 9. What the fuck? 6 months? Holy shit. Thank you very, very much, Anima.
Who saw that?
Put it into a level 2 high train, just like, boom.
And boom goes the dynamite. Just feeding the birds. Time for a scrap.
Barrels. First area of Guardian Takedown. You were reading my mind. I think I need to take this weapon to room 1 of Guardian Takedown. Where there's lots of enemies to work like this, track it out. And earlier we said multi-tap. I'm assuming you meant replay, right? as this is the replay, not the multi-tap. Why are there so few Atlas guns? Jakobs had more elemental guns than Atlas had legendaries? Yeah. Although, I will say that that's not to Atlas not having enough legendaries, that's more to Jakobs for having too many. Hey Brucey, how you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, pretty good. pretty good. Jakobs just turned out legendary guns like they're a family of robo-rabbits in perpetual heat. This makes you want to play Mosa more, which is so much fun. Not one, didn't help that they had not one, but 2 DLCs with Jakobs as the main focus point. And I wouldn't really call Guns Full of Tentacles as a Jakobs focus point, since it didn't really push Jakobs' storyline at all. It was mainly just Rain White, rather than Jakobs. More fiery? It's already the burr. Oh, you did actually mean multi-tap with the way it splits projectiles? Ah, right. Well, multi-tap uses grenades, right? Not darts. Imagine if it used the darts like the replay, you know? A row of 14 that homed and went through walls. And not the grenades. Hey Subway, how you doing? Hello, hello. Was Githian a vault monster or just a big creature? Big creature. Large ancient creature with powers beyond mortal comprehension. Lumber backpack size, thanks.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that Guardian.
Yuthian was a Vault Beast? When does it say that?
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart.
I'm guessing
Burst
one of the
open from
Echo
within.
things.
Let's get it over with.
I'm gonna kill it for loot. You don't even get to like fight it. I'd have loved if that open ice area at the start of the DLC, you fought like a big creature there, kind of like Dexy style. Have a recursion on me for comparison? I don't. Yeah, I'm not feeling it with the chandelier. It's a bit rude taking it to True Guardian Takedown, but like one would hope it does better than this. The Insider's insane. I just wanted to see a decent buff to Saliki Protocol. Moses struggling with the splash weapon. Yeah, it's bad. Like I was even using Boomer on that weapon, and it wasn't good, but it also wasn't like terrible.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that Guardian. What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
No. It needs an eraser lineup specifically. Yeah, it needs an eraser lineup specifically. then it's fully capable, but like, it gets, so is everything else. I have an Ember's Purge on me. I don't! Rocky. If it requires a razor to do something, then I don't think it's worth. I'd like to suggest Jericho. Not on this character, apparently. Just because it's funny, it is funny. It is very funny. Zamaka just decided to change usernames, fair enough.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that guardian. What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Funny is the correct word.
But not literally.
Complex route and launcher form. That's like most. Hey Bunny, is that me? Last time I checked, yeah. Also work with a rocket button.
It'll go better this time. Definitely, probably.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Yeah, but it's not, like, spectacular. See, it is creating eraser projectiles. Look at that. That was nice. So it does work, but it's not that spectacular. Do I have a Nukem on here? I do. This will work the same. Unfortunately, the rockets do go a bit far. It's not quite indiscriminate. European guns, what will become of the Butcher? Yeah, a Vladov shotgun with just a Hyperion gun shield. Jericho's better? Yeah, Jericho is much better for that. So yeah, replay, great. Chandelier, less so. Corruption and the blank. We'll do that on Amara. So the Corruption sends out 2 homing orbs to nearby enemies. Each corrosive orb that hits an enemy stacks a Corruption debuff on the enemy up to 3 times. Each Corruption debuff deals continuous corrosive damage and increases the damage to that enemy by 33% for 35 seconds. So far that I've tested, I've only just gone live, so we determined that the replay was great and lots of fun, and that's how Atlas got made fun, and that the chandelier was in fact just a bit shit. A bit. Something wasn't good, was it? I mean, it's quite aggressively, it's a dull assault rifle. Okay, that dot is nothing. It applies the debuff quite slowly. And by the time it's reached an enemy, the enemy's probably dead because it's so slow. But the gun itself is just kind of good. It's just a good dull assault rifle.
Waves against the rocks.
Yeah, so the DPS is a little bit lower than that of a Star Helix, I believe. Let me quickly do maths. Times what? 8.6. That's 370. What's Star Helix? It's like 60k, and then what's the fire rate on it? Yeah, Star Helix will do a little bit more DPS. But this being straight bullets will be a bit more consistent. No element. I like that. Matters too much on a Mara, especially if we put on the... Like, as a weapon, it's just really nice to use. Hydrofrost is Stone Thrower, so many different guns. Not a huge fan of Stone Thrower. Hydrofrost, though, that is batshit insane. Drains your wallet like no other, but Clairvoyance, I mean, yeah, Claire. You stick a sniper rifle on a DMR that also goes boom. But like fake booms. Let's throw on the Vault. I do like the visual effect of the debuff. They laugh about Light Show, but don't even acknowledge the Miscreant. Miscreant went so under the radar. Okay, so, well, sort of. Anyone who uses the Miscreant swears by it. Like, it's got its cult following. Literally just Light Show with Splash. A lot less damage output, but yes. Of course made up for by the fact it's Splash. It's like it's the Vladov pistol of that DLC that you use if you're Mose. If you're the characters, you use the light show, but if you're Mose, you use the miscreant. Fearmonger and Sickle? Sickle, no. Fearmonger, absolutely. Fearmonger is really good. Delayed damage, which is a shame. But of course, Stalker as well. Both of those guns are good. Fearmonger indiscriminates crazy, I believe it. I was just thinking about who to use it on then. I was gonna use it on Zane. Because I just have a Terra Zane lined up and ready to go. My Terra Mara is, Olge. Wish Bloodletter? Yeah, that's not... So? I don't have it on this class mod, but this being Dahl gives it access to Dahl crit. Well, unolge Terra Amara. We can fuck around with some Ember's Purge. Kind of shit if you're not looking at the puddle damage. I mean... No, Monarch's kind of average if you don't use bipod. Red line? Just don't use stickies and it's kind of just a bit meh. Replay? I don't know. Fire's a bit slow. I also don't use tracker darts, by the way. That's that stacked debuff going. Even though they're a little bit tedious, I do kind of like the whole like challenges with the seasonal events of the Haunt and the cartels. I'm looking forward to seeing if BL4 gets those kind of events. Trying to get us the whole mechanic of replay though? Yeah, that's kind of the point. There's a red chest I haven't opened on this map. Oh, I know exactly where it is. I've completely wiped this map out. You don't even aim at enemies? Yeah, you don't really need to. The Takedown's being auto-targeting and ignoring walls as well. Moonfire Scoville, good Juju. All decent. Alright, that should be, yep, 105. Nice. You know, this is my main Amara. What do the overall challenges look like? Kill enemies with transfusion grenades. Second wins with dot damage. I've revived 45 co-op partners, apparently. I need to punch shit. Why is it not Galaxy Progress 100%? I thought I did that on this Amara. Ah, this is a different Amara. This isn't Hellzoker. The Linoge? The problem with the Linoge is... Hydra Frost is just the Linoge. Like, nothing... Linoge doesn't offer anything that Hydra Frost doesn't. It's kind of like Brainstorm or Reflux. Right, that's Coping Corruption. It's a cool weapon. I wish the orbs were a bit more consistent and were a bit quicker. They're just a bit too slow. The Blank. Damaging enemies grants a 35% weapon damage for a short time when switching between firing modes. Stacks 10 times. %35% weapon damage per stack, max 350. Hitting enemies with one firing mode stacks an inactive buff up to 10 times. Switching to the other firing mode activates the buff for 11 seconds. Swapping weapons or switching firing modes clears the buff but applies the next buff. The buff is not lost when entering Fight for Your Life or when reloading. I think we need to do something with this weapon. Blank. Fire selector. Auto burst. Well, not necessarily, Corn. It lasts for 11 seconds. You don't really want to be stuck in burst fire mode for too long. Brr, that doesn't really narrow it down. Hit 11 times then. It's got a fire rate of 6. I'm just being annoying now, I'm sorry. Hey Stripes, how you doing? 12? I don't fucking know. 66.
Is that the best you've got? I'm unstoppable. Oh, goddamn supply. You wanna go?
The burst fire seems a lot better than the full auto.
Fully energized.
Yeah, it's one of those weapons burst fire actually fires faster than full auto.
Feel the power.
Yeah, when that's going, that's going. The amount of fucking militants. Can you, like, not hug a wall? But walls are nice. I'm trying to get a line up with reverb here.
Anyone else want to try?
So that's all well and good. But what if we want more fire rate?
You hit the ground.
Phase slammer or phase caster? Phase lock if I'm trying to go fast. Cast if I'm just trying to have fun.
Ready to unleash this power.
I am older than you know.
Phase slam if I hate myself. Safe slam if I want to have some occasional fun with phase slam, because phase slam is fun as fuck. It's just a hassle. And Gearbox don't know how to balance action skill cooldowns correctly. Like, oh, phase slam, that does the most damage, so that needs to have the longest cooldown.
Enemy ahead.
This is my personal hell. Two anointed tanks just tag teaming.
I'm unstoppable.
So, still got it. It's around somewhere, but I didn't properly locate it when swapping to the new PC. I've got a folder which has like all of this shit on my old computer, so it'll be in there. Point that homework folder. Yeah, that's the blank. It has the power, it's just, you know, you gotta jump through a couple of hoops to get there and then keep re-upping it. Awkward to use, but rewarding. You take the extra steps and you get a gun that's fun to use. Interestingly, it's got the same skin as the Creeping Corruption. The Tunguska is the highest sell value in the game. Is that even true for this game? $650 isn't exactly... Ow. It's just a basic Dal skin. Yeah, but you would expect, you know, legendaries to have a proper one. Good Juju's got the same skin as well. Apparently a sole fan of Tankman Shield. Tankman Shield is cool. I do like the Tankman Shield. I don't use it enough. Let's do some cast stuff. Yeah. What element do I put on Tankman Shield? Slag. Doesn't work. There's literally an annoyance game which has slag in the name and it doesn't work. It's a rack slag. You've been reminded that the Rhina exists. I'm sorry for your loss. So like Tankman Shield and Narp are both very similar, but Tankman Shield just has like juiced numbers compared.
A siren war. A Maxo. A siren.
Legendary non-unique in Borderlands 4, no unique effect, just a gun that's really good at its job. Like that could be an idea for like a specific legendary. Like this is a legendary, it's got nothing about it, it's just really fucking good. I don't remember if it's good or not. It's alright, but the problem is you'll fire it like twice. That's not the right anoint. Right, so we'll start with the Tankman Shield. Kills with a Tankman Shield grant you a damage stack. Reloading consumes all stack, and each boosts the new magazine by 40%. The damage bonus is capped at 250%. Okay, do we have a number on how much the damage goes up by on each stack? Is it also 40%? Yes, also 40%, and that's to the next mag. Right. In that case, we'll get a load of max size on it. Lose stacks and going to fight for your life, skill issue. It's easy to get frustrated, but it's, when it gets rolling, yes, rolling. Yeah, so I'm guessing we get like a kill, we reload. We get a couple more kills, we reload, and we slowly work up to max stacks, which is like 12 or something kills. How about the NARP? The NARP is very similar to the Tankman shield, but it's so much easier to trigger. So like the NARP's bonus caps at 10 stacks, and basically all you do is you shoot, reload, it's maxed out, and then you just don't reload from there. It's so much easier to use. The Tankman shield is you gotta work up to it. But it has a higher peak. And then we've got good Juju. Now the good Juju has doesn't have a crit modifier. You shoot somebody in the head, it does the same amount of damage. But every time you shoot the body, you gain increased critical hit damage. I believe it is 20%, and this goes up to 25 times, which is a lot. That's 500, I think. Unfortunately, the good Juju did once get buffed, and the secondary firing mode is a bit shit. I don't have a mag size on my doll company, man. It should be fine. Headsplosion, cocky bastard. We used Headsplosion yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Septimator Prime.
Use the practice. Coursing through my veins. Waves against the rocks. Helping hand. Your best is not enough. Honor and a prize. Ready to unleash this power.
So this weapon, to make it easier to sustain, it replenishes your mag on kill. I don't know if bonus elements steal it, but with Dread. Grab his dick and twist it. Okay. How's the backburner again? Really good. Oh yeah, so that we didn't get that didn't restock. That one did.
I
I'm curious if Dread is resetting my bonus though. Personally, not a fan of Vlad Vidal snipers because you like the trick. Yeah, they're more like big assault rifles, aren't they, in this game? Had a body shot stat. I think it's just on impact. I definitely wouldn't think dot stack it. I think it would have to be a new bullet. I really wish fire rate affected burst delay, because like it now just feels like a DMR.
Feels so right.
Get out here!
Alright, Anima, have a good one. Have fun, don't break anything. No promises. Cocky Bastard's a bit of a shame because the way the Cocky Bastard does a special thing is through a bonus element, which means it just kind of goes with other bonus elements and is less impactful than buffing the core of the weapon. Do I have a fun gun to kill Agonizer with while I'm here? Not really. Use Light Show. Yeah, the Monaco needing to be zoomed, like, hipfire is really good in this game. And the Monocle having increased zoom and forcing the zoom, it's not great. Wow! A backburner! You'll take it. You guys using a lot of melee one. Right, where to try the shield? The white mellow and Cypher beckons like a green goblin mask. As recently. Enoch's Grove's good for sniping. All three of these. Coward? Why am I being a coward? No question. For Punch Bear, are amp parts on Manuel worth farming for? I don't think Manuel is ever worth farming for because you've got a limited number of keys, yet every time you level up, it takes longer to get to the next. So it gets to the point where you will just simply run out, so I wouldn't burn all your keys on it. Especially since the chances of getting, you know, like a double amp Manuel or something are as low as they are. I'd like maybe get 3 of them and go, or however many you're willing to buy, and then just choose the best one. Of course it's one of these to start off with. Lost my stacks. Once they're stacked up, not necessarily, Bonnie, no. So, like, if we stack these up, let me get the, The Tankman shield has got 60,000 base damage. Its bonus is plus 250. So you're looking... You're pushing 175, 200,000 base damage there, which is more than... Yeah, that's double an unseen threat. That's more than Cocky Bastard with its bonus element. Narp's not quite as good, but it's much easier to get. It's 30,000 plus 200% damage and fire rate, so 90,000, which still puts it in unseen threat territory. And that's free, is that? 90,000 on the Narp. Tankman shield, you need to stack it up with Narp. It's you just reload. Yeah, it's like a DMR, really. But it definitely has the power.
Fully energized. Stop struggling. Weren't there more of you a second ago?
It'd be cool if this had the good Juju mechanic of killing restocks it without it being a reload. I just lost my damage, like, midway there.
Love an extra set cat.
It'd be cool if I had a display, like, on the weapon or something that said how many stacks I was on. I feel like I want to reload now.
I am dripping.
You're annoying, you could kind of go with any. Kill stack for damage consistently. Next 2 mags works too, of course. I can't remember if next 2 mags re-ups or not. It should do. It took me so long to find Promethea there. The thing about kill stack is I rarely even consider the reload portion of it. It's just good damage. And it'd be far better than consecutive hits for this weapon. You've also got 150 over 90 while airborne. The thing is having no visual indicators, you don't know if kill skills are stealing your kills or not, really. Like you do with the serial killer.
So much power.
Weren't there more of you a second ago? Are we through here?
Time out. Holy crap! Somebody shoot this one. Helping hand. Let's make this quick, yeah? Still. It feels so good.
I mean, we're one-shotting a lot of enemies. Like, that would have been a one-shot. We're not taking many bullets to kill enemies. You know, when it's taking, like, 4 or 5 bullets to kill, 150 over 90 provides a big benefit for that. Is the woodblocker? No, it's the Tankman shield. Woodblock is so tragic. It got a buff and then the buff stopped working. Unless you play on like PS4.
Got a target for you. To the hat. Still. Coursing through my veins. Is that the best you've got? This is all too easy.
Get between me and my god, heretic!
I am the oh great. You're welcome. I hope you will say strong.
I'm invincible!
Love an extra set of hands. Not gonna hold them forever.
For how peak this area's music is, it's really good. They just did a really good job with these areas in general. The mobbing's good, they look good, especially Enoch's Grove.
Hello, glow girl! Bye-bye!
Hey Jonas, how you doing?
Getting real loud over here.
Anyone else wanna try?
Thank you, Phase Grass. Yeah, Tankman Shield, like the Blank, a lot of maintenance, but fully stacked up. It's pushing 200k. Very strong. I think we'll jump onto Zane for the next few. We have the Smog. The Staros Burn. No, not the Staros Burn. Somebody mentioned it. It's got problems. We could try the SF Force, but I was going to do that on Flak. Big suck at some point. I wasn't on my list. Robin's calls a weapon? No. Ooh, let me just check. Sorry you can't see this. Does SF Force have a part that makes it ×2? It does. I'm just going to quickly grab that and compare the two. The stinger is a weapon. May as well be. Rawr, how you doing, Skog? Thank you for the 30 bits. Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant's fun. You can do some stuff with it. I think I still have it on my Amara, so we can actually do that. Right, we're quad elementing it up. This might be worth using with all-rounder. Okay, slight issue of can't see a fucking thing. Just get better eyes? Oh shit, I didn't think of that. I really hope this gun shield's got the same angle as my barrier.
I call this a successful operation. Still got it.
Is third rail not respawn? Do I recommend a build for Mo's that splash damage? Well, Romeo, you're in luck, because that's Mo's specialty. Most builds that you will find are oriented around dealing splash damage for Mo's. My personal favourite, if you just want to use a variety of splash weapons, just completely open with what you use, that's incredibly versatile, the Rocketeer Modes class build. You basically dump down your auto bear as like a sentry turret with the Rocketeer class mod. You just put it up high somewhere so it can see lots of area with some railguns, and then that'll just do its job while you just run around using whatever splash weapons you want to use.
Could use some cover! This isn't just for the crack. I live for this! That time we had together! Woo! Still got it.
What about the Insider? Very good. That thing is insanely strong. Scoville with some of the road. Sounds horrifying. I didn't read out the damage bonus of the smog. While aiming, and while the weapon shield is 100% full, all amp shots deal plus 250% damage. Well, with a gun that does 35, plus 250 puts that at what, like 115? That's a lot.
fingers getting tired over here. Shoulder shooter's empty.
You put together free radical for your Amara and enjoyed it. Nice. Yeah, it's unnecessarily strong.
And you're dead. Fancy that. Not but a bushel of manky gits.
Maybe try this versus bossing on like Amara or something. I also didn't even look at my bonuses. Yeah, they're pretty just standard. Oh, that's got a Hyperion crit! Oh! That's its very own Smog class mod! Does it work like Indiscriminate? No. It's not like creating a projectile that then launches. It's essentially creating a brand new instance of the shot. So it creates the shot again, which fully double dips with a damage bonus. Now what makes the Creamer good is the Creamer creates child projectiles. And those child projectiles can then proc a Razor again. Normally, a Razor spawn projectiles cannot trigger a Razor again. But if those projectiles create child projectiles, those ones can. And because it's got a huge splash radius, it only needs to hit in the general vicinity of an enemy for Hustler to proc. Also, when shooting the Creamer, after a short time, it will just explode into 2 more projectiles. That explosion can trigger Hustler and thus a Razor. That's damn near free radical card damage. Yes, yes, absolutely. I mean, basically is at that point. Yeah, 250% damage on that Smog. But yeah, it's a lot more picky. It's not splash, no child projectiles. Definitely a way off the free radical. But it does have access to Hyperion crit, which we really didn't need. I don't want to boss with this on Amara. Hey kitty, good to see you. Hiya, hiya. Brainstormer, wrong Hyperion shotgun. I had a query running a 2060. Will it handle both forward and lower settings? I have no idea. How Borderlands 4 will run is a complete mystery.
86 those tricks.
I don't expect Gearbox to do this, but one thing that Capcom did with Wilds is they released a free benchmarking tool. So you could basically access the benchmark test in-game without buying the game. You know how a lot of games have those? So to rant in your Discord about it? Yeah, I didn't read it all, but I saw the conversation. Doesn't that mean that any gun that spawns sharp projectiles is very good with the razor? Yeah, basically. Shocker, Yellow Cake, Jericho, Prima, Harold. We're on the blood path now. Right. SF Force. So SF Force does a lot of damage. Only to its primary mode. Where Clairvoyance works because it spawns new projectiles on crit. I mean, that's just like Jakobs in general, and no. I mean, like, it's like really good because Eraser does the piercing, double dipping thing, so if you get lineups and whatnot, but no, that's not. Although, I wonder if the explosion that you get could summon a new projectile. $66. Double penetrating version. Oh. Yeah. So this is a quirk with lasers. When you use the ×2 projectile version on a laser, it doesn't give you an extra projectile. It just makes your existing projectile do double damage. I also realized I didn't test Mog with Revolta, so we'll have to do that at some point. Hi Mesa, how you doing? Hello, hello. Players like me, Quag, and CZ gotten a chance to play Borderlands 4. I don't think any of us have. No, there's nobody from like the theory crafting community that I know of who have played it yet. Like me, Stone, CZ, Rune, Quag, all that. I don't think any of us have played it yet. So yeah, we'll be using this one. I need more, like, COV areas. I need more mobbing. Just want more scenery. Like he's going to Gearbox tomorrow. If double penetrating, yeah, basically a binary. So Stark is like the normal one here, and binary is extra. So like Stark's on the basic one. It's just binary. Is our times 2?
Don't worry, you can still look at me. Let's have a look. Went a bit our space for you.
I didn't restock my ammo. Binary ion laser mechanic fry. If it rolls with binary, it would be better than normal, but like, I'm not actually sure it would, because the ion laser, its main damage comes from the projectiles, and if you don't get more projectiles, then if it doesn't affect them, if it only affects the laser, then it'll be weaker. Kind of like Roisen's Thorns. Roisen's Thorns, you don't get the extra fire projectiles. So by running ×2, you're just lowering the damage of them without getting any benefit.
Drop that bloody! Don't say I didn't warn you.
I'm blowing myself up.
Gotta charge the damn cannon!
Should we try this with Revolta?
Are you seeing this? Goblin have a bounty?
They're already dead.
Didn't anyone teach you how to fight?
What weapon is this? This is the SF Force. I have laser splitter on me? I do have laser splitter on me. Right, so comparing the two, it is a bit long-sided. Long-sided? Lopsided. That is kind of in the SF Force's favor. But the laser splitter's got a bigger mag size. Even the cryo efficiency. The SF Force 252, the laser splitter's 110. Still can't believe we have to wait a month and a half before BL4 releases. I mean, I'm working on a thing and I need time, so I'm not complaining, but yes. I mean, maybe laser splitter can keep up. I mean, yeah. My laser splitter's still good. It's just the SF Force is like another level. Seems so soon, it'll fly by. It's really not far. I think they've done a service by waiting so long before doing promotional stuff.
Let's have a chat. Deathbringer is also my middle name.
So yeah, laser splitter noticeably getting stuck on larger health bars, but you'd be pretty rude to call this weapon bad. Granted, we are playing Zane, but like, shush. Zane's had claim to this weapon since launch. Of a favorite weapon so far? What, like out of today or in general? Out of today, it's probably SF Force or Replay. Yeah, SF Force. Replay's too much uptime. I'm lazy. It's the annual meeting of bloody Anointed, apparently. Gearbox has always done that with Borderlands games, yeah. They never show until they're like nearly ready. Which I much prefer. I hate hearing about a game and then it not being released for like another 5 years. So you end up like just forgetting about it. Yeah, they actually first announced it pretty early on. being a year away is way too common. Yeah, it'll be like March of current year, and it'll be like releasing fall next year. And it's just like, what do you mean? Delayed holiday next year. Like, what do you mean? I hear with the moon hitting a planet and left. They really didn't. Alright, I'm gonna quickly get a drink, and then we'll jump onto some more weapons. I'm back. SF4's got a buff, but it only plays the primary element? Correct. How you know when a razor procs? Because everything will be dead. Hey Envoy, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 17 months, that's much appreciated. SF Force Goated? Absolutely, it's so good. It is really powerful. I'm gonna use Corrosive One on Flak in a bit. I'm not using it on on its secondary element though. No, so I've been using it on Cryo. And when we load into the game, you'll see that it's on Cryo, which is primary. Imagine it's on fire and it's actually even stronger. Yeah, it's on Cryo, like. So I've got Cryo as the primary. The skill tree? I think I'm running Owlman Flint. Yeah, so Owlman Flint, Eraser. Deathfall is close. Don't have Cold Ball. And the Supersonic Pen. This is very Zane-oriented skill tree. So this is really good for mobbing because we have Eraser, and it's really good for bossing because we have Owlman Flint. that not how it works? It might very well be, no. That could be something that I'm not clued into. Can you not get cryo other element with cryo as primary? Because if that's the case, then that'd be my mistake. I was unaware that there was a specific order to that. I mean, easily fixed.
A cover is si-
Well, hey, it's fixed.
Six those pricks! Can't be how you saw this going.
It's fucking Goliath.
And bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets.
Wanna put the shield down, sir? I figured it out because he spent the last couple of hours beacon farming. What class mode am I using? The Executor. It's just a fantastic all-rounder. When I say all-rounder, I mean it's very specifically on critical hits. Like, you need to get critical hits for this to be worth it. But in terms of, like, doesn't really matter what weapon you're using, as long as you can hit crits, the Executor is really good. Oh. Burn, of course. No seeing dead class mode is best of Zane though. If you ignore like the best 5, then yeah, it's the best at that point. Right, so for this weapon we're definitely gonna want fire rate. Can't sustain it, so it's just like fire rate will still help with its consistency issues. So this is the Staros Burn. It's not good. 117,000 card DPS is pretty shit. However, when it breaks, it's got a chance to combust, which guarantees critical hits, increases our fire damage, and lowers shot cost. Players take damage whilst in combust. Do archives? Yeah. So we're going to want to maximize our fire rate. I don't have a COE company, man. Maybe I should do that. That'll allow me to do cracked, no PP stuff as well. So I don't want mag size on it. I don't think. What was my shield with the SF Force? Looks like Old God now. I was using Old God, yes. It was probably the wrong Old God as well. A shield... I was literally just equipping shields for it to not be Revolter. A lot of my gun setups are set up just for Revolter now, and I don't have many alternatives. And I was wanting to not use Revolter, so I just threw on whatever Old God. If you want, like, best in slot non-Revolter, like, any ASS Nova, like Frozen Heart, is really good, or Void Rift, or the Super Soldier Shield is very, very good, and then the Wish is good situationally. Outside of Executor, what's a good Zane class mod for DPS? Well, absolute max DPS, you're looking at the Antifreeze and the Infiltrator. Both of these are basically identical. The Antifreeze, I'd say, is a bit better, because it doesn't have the shield thing that Infiltrator has. Both of those increase points into Violent Momentum. That's where they get their damage from. And then you've got Hustler. Hustler allows you to turn body shots into critical hits for the purpose of, like, Eraser and whatnot. That one's very, very good, especially when you're using, like, splash weapons and things that explode and aren't very precise. Hustler's really good. And then, of course, you've got Executor as, like, a general gun stuff. Doesn't require you moving very quickly. You can be stood right still, and Executor's bonuses will just be elevating your damage. And then, after that, you've got... kind of looks like Seeing Dead. Seeing Dead's a good all-rounder. Conductor's pretty good as well. But then we're starting to enter, hey, these are good, but more niche. So I think Explosions Pocket Eraser? That'd be a shame. I have a company man black market shop I go to. So what I do is what I did was I farmed Hemovorus a ton, and I just hoovered up every single company man and just shoved them in my vault. My vault is base. It's there's a couple of fun items in there, like the earworm and whatnot, but it's mainly just company mans. So, and then what I do is when I just want a company man, I go to my vault inventory, copy it into a character's inventory, muck the stacks around based on what I want, and then there. But yeah, I just farmed a ton of Hemo and just got a ton of company mans. The classic drone army, Jugnauts, nice one. Aha, I combust. That was cool for a few seconds.
Closer, will you?
Ah, twice in a row. Look at it go.
This is embarrassing.
I've wasted my life.
This is what happens with a terrible weapon that you just shove Revolt Accompaniment onto. Yeah, pet only flak you can do, but it's just a bit of a waste of time. So let's try without Revolto. I just killed him.
I call this a successful operation. Tossing barrier.
You'll regret this. Share my own firewood.
Barclays is a dog shit bank. I think most banks are pretty dog shit.
That comes for us all. You first.
I think it's so sad. If you had more damage, it'd be so much fun. I don't like weapons that are randomly good on reload. Did I just perma Revolta? I don't think I did. I thought you had to, like, drop it. The transaction you paid for me was declined as attempted fraud. Oh. Shit. That's annoying. I mean, the thing's probably sold out now, Rabbit. They go quick. A pre-order sale? Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing any shock damage, and the fire rate's normal, Naleo, so... Swap off while the effect is active? No, you gotta do this, you gotta like drop it and do something else. It's a bit more involved than just swapping up while it's active. Pre-order pay. Ah, I see. Yeah. Force it through. Yeah. Cool. Thanks for double checking that one, Rabbit. One weapon I would like to see them give some love to, though, is the serial killer. It's another COV assault rifle within this DLC. It's also fire locked, like every COV assault rifle seems to be. And that gives you a bonus on kill. It's another weapon they forgot about. And bonus element steal kills. If they'd sorted that, I'd updated it a little bit. Serial killer would be excellent. It's really good though. In the context of like the enemies in the game, sure. Like this thing is even killing right now. But it's still outclassed by most other DLC 2 weapons. And most weapons. Like, that was a Descendant Grown, and it died immediately, yet we still want Staros Burn to be updated. Yeah, all I'm saying is, Nalio, is if somebody's gonna call for a Staros Burn buff, I'm calling for a serial killer buff as well, alright? That's all I'm getting at here. Mainly, sort out the bonus element bullshit. Because this game is just loaded with them. Hey, I want waffles. Yo, I want waffles too. No, fuck you. You don't get waffles. This thing is just murdering me. No. Am I still using the SMG executor? I am. I have an assault rifle.
Get Rafa.
Mantis Barrier is the best gun-centric. I mean... the barrier is really only giving me safety and 12.5% damage, so... Now... the thing is the amount of damage you can put out going either Hourman Flint or double barrel is so high either way, it kind of doesn't matter. However, if you want Zane specifically to do all of the damage, you're going to want Hourman Flint, which means you won't have room to get all of this, which means your clone action skill just won't be as good, which means you may as well use Barrier. It's not that Barrier specifically does anything for us, it's just we can't afford double barrel, so we can't really get the most out of clone, and drone's drone. That's Cuppa's Victory Rush. Rafa Cuppa's I need a punch. I need to do it the old-fashioned way. About how strong the storm is? Yeah, both of them as well.
Everybody gets bullets!
Thankfully, the amp mode on this burn is a lot more usable than the one on the pain is power. And embrace the pain. Seems like Carrier died when the bonus projectile glitch was sorted out. Yeah, I mean, it's still, like, serviceable, but that's kind of all it is. I kind of put it along with Rebel Yell when it got that buff. I prefer the Rebel Yell, to be honest, now. Did we do blank yet? We didn't. Your old Zane build took Owlman Flint and double barrel, sacrificing blue caps though. You can do that because they move C and red further up, and C and red is more important than Death Follows Close. I don't actually know why they swapped the two around. I guess it helps diversity, as you say, like. Because you don't necessarily need Blue Capstone as much as you once maybe did, you can do that. You can go double barrel into Owlman Flint without getting bottom blue. You are losing quite a bit of damage. But yeah, that is something you can do, and I'm sure it works because it's Zane and you still have lots of powerful skills like double barrel, Eraser, Owlman Flint. A slightly weaker VM and violent speed. Shield breaking out in the Rough Rider? Oh, hell yeah. I seem to remember One Pump Jump having 200,000 damage, not 100,000. Anyway, gun fun. Is crossbow any good? It's ass to use. It's so inaccurate. But yeah, it does 250,000 damage, so you can like chain overkill with it and one shot, go on a one-shot spree, but it's so awkward to do so. Just like use a bird of prey or something. Your normal run speed cap to VM to cap VM to cap VM no, but you'll still get a lot out of it.
A covered a siren warrior.
That leaves on our initial list Serial Killer and Blind Sage. I don't really know who I should use to get the most out of Blind Sage. Serial Killer is a clone build, but I don't really know if I've got many clone builds, so I'm going to throw it on Guncast to really just talk out the gun damage of it. And hope we can get some stacks. I'll go with Super Soldier as well. Ye olden video. I need to delete those commands. It doesn't work when you make multiple builds. Like, that worked for Borderlands 2, because you didn't really do multiple builds. You just kind of had and build. Right, the Serial Killer. Bring up on screen. Kill stack a buff up to 3 times that lasts for 10 seconds. I wish the duration was a bit longer. Each stack reduces the heat generated, doubles your damage, and increases your fire rate. Now, Loot Lemon does not say the fire rate. Does the wiki? No, it just says by X%. Hell yeah, I love X%. Oh, I hope Infusion doesn't steal the kill. That would be real shit. In fact, we can go and test if it doesn't. I'm playing Amara. I can't shoot cannon for movement speed.
I'm unstoppable.
I didn't get a stack.
Yeah, I could do the practice. So goddamn sublime.
I wonder if that's indiscriminate calls on that. Monkey skin. Never really looked at it properly. Blind Sage probably wants some good splash formula. But if I need to look into what specifically triggers it, because if you go with if you go with Moe's, you're just gonna end up stealing its own kills. It's another one of those like weapon effects.
Freaking legend. More, faster. Get some cover. Yeah, I could use the practice.
Steal the kills, short fuse. And associated bonus elements on short fuse. Again, need to test the specifics on the triggering. But I'm pretty sure the weapon itself needs to get the kill in order to trigger the projectile. You have to get the kill with the blind sword while they have the echo debuff from being hit with it. Yeah, so that's the awkward thing about it. In order to get the projectile, you need to hit the enemy twice. Unless like one projectile can do echo and then the following projectiles can get the kill. There's 2 kills the gun doesn't get credit for. There we go. Don't get credit for indiscriminate kills either, I don't think. The fucking bottle. Blind Sage also does no damage, also a problem. That is quite an alarming issue for sure.
Ready to unleash.
A spade. I couldn't really get that working too well. You can't really get that many stickies on it. Hey Damien, how you doing? Any fun guns I didn't expect to be powerful? I mean, expectation... I've used every single legendary in this game at some point in the last 3 weeks. So... even for not very long, it is a thing I have done. So... I kind of have a general decent feel of every legendary in this game, but I haven't done a proper deep dive on some of them, but I have an idea. Some of the most fun ones today have been SF Force. SF Force, we already know it's really good, but it's always good to remind yourself just how good the SF Force actually is, because it's kind of bonkers. Also, the Creeping Corruption is just kind of nice to use. I wish the debuff projectile was a bit quicker, and thus a bit more consistent to use in gameplay. But the gun itself is just nice to shoot. Hellfire can be made good. Allow me to introduce you. To how to use the Hellfire. I tried the Web Slinger. Yeah, I need to try the Web Slinger again, actually. There is, there was a quirk with that I learned that I didn't really think about when I did use it. So we'll need to use that today. What build am I on? I'm on Infusion. Fuck, I prefer the non-Infusion. That's fine, though.
I'll get you. Ready to unleash this power.
Everything right here? Yeah. Holy anointed enemies. I just want shit I can freeze.
I'm down. Feeling good. We're not done here.
You have to bring the Hellfire back and it's like a similar state to BL3. Hopefully a little bit better because it won't quite have all the same toys that Amara has that allows it to do that. Aimbot on as I repeatedly go down. Wasn't there a quirk about using crouching down on Mara, like some skill didn't work with it or something because purple trees added later or something? Yes, there's a couple. Forgot what they all are. One with nature is one of them. I know that one. The elemental damage reduction. Not sure what the other one is, or if it got fixed at all. Things that aren't super relevant. I'm not sure what. Hey Joe, how you doing? Thank you for the 15 months, much appreciated. Tired of seeing ads. Happy birthday to me. Yo, happy birthday. I do need to change the spec again to get rid of infusion. I mean, infusion's great. Makes it more consistent, but I like my Nova spams. Hitting the ripe old age of 28. Yo, I'm gonna be 28 in like 2 months. Hard to believe with how many birthdays I've had in the last year. Spicy water cracks you up, it's so dumb. Sir? Ma'am? Three-phase Hag of Fervor? Hey Pablo, how you doing? Hello, hello. Haven't had a look at the skill trees at Aiming yet. Anything interesting in there? I haven't had a look at either. It's all, we're all still on kind of like jank translations, so I haven't looked properly. Is this true trials? No. Alright, Blind Sage, Blind Sage. There's only 2 phases. There's a bug where, depending on how you kill the bosses, you'll get an extra phase. You can even go to 4. I mean, we could try Sane build as the serial killer for the Blind Sage. The Blind Bandit. Not that one. What was the order of elements again? It literally doesn't matter. Fire corrosive shock. But may as well get it right. Takes been in King's Call, pairing ties by news it's been fun so far. Nice one. Like mortars. Should probably put an anoint on it. That would help. Hello? Right, Blind Sage. Shoots a tight pellet spread that looks like a shockwave with limited range. Applies the Echo debuff to damaged enemies for 8 seconds. Killing an enemy with the Blind Sage that has the Echo debuff spawns 2 orbs that try and hit 2 nearby enemies. Orbs deal splash damage. That effectively means you can't get a Radiation SF Force with the buff. Yeah. Get it as a secondary element though, and it still does fire its secondary element. Also, yeah, just use bonus elements with Radiation anyway. Orbs deal splash damage. One shooting enemies. I assume that means one-shotting. You can't read this, I'm afraid. Using other weapons or killing enemies with damage over time won't spawn the orbs, which means you need to two-shot things, which is already, like, needing to two-shot something. See if the wiki says anything else. The wiki says even less for one stem. Usually it says more. How you doing, RV? Hello, hello. So we might even want, might even want Terror with this. Well, then we have to go single element. Indiscriminate allows you to trigger Echo. Let's take off Overkill and Hollow Point. So I think those big beamy projectiles are the orbs. Because the weapon projectile itself looks very different. Yeah. That's Remnant. That's the projectile. Note that it's Pierce. And that's Ball.
This is so god. Time out.
That's indiscriminate. That is also indiscriminate.
I am the
Means, yeah, we are one-shotting, and then... Okay, that died from, from a dart. But yeah, one-shotting an enemy is no issue. You are allowed to do that. Why am I so fast? Ah, super soldier. Remnant just triggered it. Remnant...
so much power.
Why is Remnant triggering it? But Phase Cast isn't. What is wrong with this weapon? Blind spaghetti, more like it. Indus projectiles applying it is very cool. It allows you to, like, yeah, just spread echo around a little bit more. BL2 having 2 story packs instead of 4 will have to be really good. Yeah, expectations are high. They've also got the 4 smaller packs as well. I wonder what the price of the season pass will be, if they're doing one. Right, that stuff happened there, and I'm not really sure I'm ready to... I think the orbs apply echo as well. So you think they'll, like, in total, Razor? Maybe, if we get 2 passes. Second pass is usually, like, much smaller content. The orbs themselves can proc The orbs. Each DLC with more time spent on it. Well, that we don't know yet, because we don't know the launch cycle. Remember, there's 2 characters and 4 minor DLCs as well that they've got to fit into the release schedule, so there's still a lot of content. Thank you, Facecast. I had a wonderful lineup there. Would I prefer vault cards to be character specific or account wide? Account wide, but I think after X amount of vault card levels, the amount of XP required to get a new level needs to cap. At a somewhat balanced, thought about amount to make farming the gear and getting rolls on the gear realistic. I think that's what needs to happen. I'm not sure on the duration on how long it takes to get everything on a vault card. I've not really seen any other opinions on that. I hard farmed Ruiner for a week, and then I'd get everything within a few days. So I capped out my vault cards very quickly, but also I was one-shotting Ruiner without even hitting the ground. So I don't know what the experience was like for people who played a bit more casually. I think I still did M10 rapid fire just to keep the fun in one-shotting. What's your Guardian rank, Nalio? Wonder what else there is to fill out vault cards without weapon trinkets and room items? Vehicle stuff? There's no vehicle stuff in here? Don't know off the top of your head? Fair enough. I was just trying to get a gauge of how much you play, Nalio. Frick, I'm so right. I know I am. They might also have unique grapple stuff. Fucking bye. Facecast just triggered the balls. That is an sentence. 233? Alright. It's easy to figure out why the blind stage does this. While he's at it, can we figure out math on Prompt Critical yet? So, Prompt Critical's got some fucky maths. I think Rhetor was trying to investigate it, and it just kind of sent him a little bit insane. So I was trying to look up in like actual numerical information on prompt critical sticky mode, and I couldn't find any. It's all just vague. Yeah, stickies increase damage and radius. I couldn't find any numbers on that. And I distinctly remember Rator exploring the prompt critical and just deciding it was a lost cause. Yeah, there's a couple of weapons we just don't really know much about because of how cursed it is.
Your mug no more.
If you wouldn't mind, please keep on the lookout for a Sato journal when you're there.
They put us in a pit. Said only one of us was getting out. Rico came at me like a starving devil. I don't blame him. I saw it in his eyes. He'd lost something on the long ride. I had no choice but to put him down. After the fight, Devil Riders chained me to a table, inked his name on my back. Then they said I either ride with them or die. Until I can escape them. It looks like I'm a rider.
Is that the best you've got? Waves against the rocks. Destroy.
I wish the orbs were I don't even know what happened to those two guys. I wish the orbs were a little bit better at seeking enemies out. I hope the prompt critical comes back. It's really satisfying to fire. It so is.
It's on now.
The orb projectiles don't really do much damage. Does it need to break anything, or is this for the just for the fight? It's just for the fight. If you let prompt critical get Jakobs ricochets, you're throwing out the game. Why? Can we just like remove torque stickies from Borderlands 4?
Say something funny before you
I'm down for a brawl. Stronger to...
What a launch! Oh, those orbs are doing decent damage. We'll quickly throw it on Zane. Any other weapons people are interested in? We've got Web Slinger. I also kind of want to fuck around with frequency. Right side. Globe. Any other weapons? You say Web Slinger? Yeah, we'll do Web Slinger next.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that Guardian.
Okay, so with Voss Death Strip, what's the use case for it?
The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Like, where to use Voss Death Strip?
Only room for 1 to 4 badasses round here.
That's not good. It's not. Blank we used earlier. Major Kong we used quite a bit recently. Like, what? 2 days ago? Why was that so much worse than Otomara? Is it just because the Guardian Takedown enemies are tanky? Yeah, it's just Guardian Takedown enemies being tanky. Right, I'm actually going to do Anvil here. The Web Slinger shoots ricocheting bullets that split into two after a short distance. They will then start following a corkscrew trajectory, while firing a bullet randomly changes to cryo. When bullets hit something in arm's reach, they explode on impact, knocking the player back and dealing splash damage. When bullets hit something in arm's reach. Means I think you just have to use this like a shotgun. But it does self-damage as well, so you need to be careful. That's... Doesn't really feel like it matters. Jesus, I am so sorry. Why does the screen have to shake so much when firing this?
Feeling it.
Average most. It's truly awful, isn't it? The damage difference between when I have Iron Bear out and not makes me think that I'm just not doing splash damage. Did you try the underbarrel too? I did. It didn't do shit. It's alright if you get a crit, but like it's hard to like feel worth the time. I mean, this gun doesn't feel worth the fucking time, so. That didn't do splash damage.
I'll catch you later.
That also didn't do splash damage. Neither did that. Well, that was a short fuse. That didn't do slash damage? I think that did. So, in order to make this weapon do splash, this is the range you have to stand. I mean, if our vital organs were situated within our knees, I'm sure it would be fine. But they're not, are they? That's not typically how close I like standing to people as Moes. That's not close enough. No, 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 no. That's not okay. I think that's a short fuse proccing. Yeah, that's a short fuse proccing. That doesn't count. Fucking short fuse, go away. Oh, that's not close enough. At that. Yeah, no, that's not. Oops. That's a bit close as that. It knocked me back. That's quite a lot. It's not random though. Knocks you away from their effective range. You can kind of launch yourself around with it. It's kind of hilarious that the weapon that is called the Web Slinger is a Spider-Man reference and can like propel you up walls. That was not intentional. That is not intentional design. They're not back to allow you to scale walls. Antifreeze and LE projector.
Hey, Covert.
The answer is always Zane. Shark. Okay, Joe. Gonna let you on a little secret of the web slinger. The web slinger comes in the following elements: corrosive, fire, radiation, and shock. Nope, no other element. No, that's it. It comes with those four. Can't get it non-elemental either. Monks, I'm crying in the club. Don't come and cry. Because the whole point is that the random effect is cry. Most explodable is in the menu. Equipping the red suit. So what is it? It's like on the light. Yeah, that's not close enough. That isn't close enough. It just sends you flying. What is this gun, man? Okay, so the secret, right? Go into an area of low gravity. Break an iridium cluster so you don't get knocked back. Might be wondering how I got in this situation. Yep, that's me. It's called the Web Slinger, and this effect was, quote by developer, unintended. The ability to climb walls with the Spider-Man gun was not an intended feature. Joe, you wanted this gameplay. Let's make it even worse.
Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and destroy that Guardian.
I don't have the map open for crystals in Guardian Takedown, so I'm just kind of hoping one spawned.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
One hiding around here. I need an iridium crystal to break. Aha! Where is your god now? Where's the stream anyway? Projectile vomiting on them. Yes it does, Harva, but only on some platforms.
Come on!
You can't use fight photo mode while in fight for your life, the more you know. Oh dear. What element? Oh, fever doesn't come in an element, does it? Ain't it safe to say gun sucks? Yeah. Righto. Oh, it's all elements for fever. Hell yeah. Zane anyway. It's a crit gun, and I have Hyperion crit somewhere. Yes. I have a shotgun one? No, only SMGs. Max size. Even have a company man. Oh dear lord, this is a bit. This is getting out of hand. Alright, what do we attack with this? I do wish I could just do the events without needing to do the side objective quest thing. Athena's, obviously. No, I'll go to Athena's Plus. Like, I don't want the events active where they're like spawning in. I just want to be able to go to their maps, just like on command. Also, yeah, big shout out to the Phoebut mention. This gun just kind of rocks. Hey Atom, you love my content? Wish I was real? I wish I was real as well. As we all know, that I've been replaced by AI a very long time ago.
One assassination.
I don't remember this fire rate. This is what happens when you company man Zane, I guess. Mayhem water!
It's possible you picked the wrong battle.
I've I have to drop the company man. Phoebut Gaming, hell yeah.
I call this a successful operation.
I need a Mayhem Zane, and it's just like the stats of a Mayhem 20. Specifically to use in like lower leveled areas like this, rather than just going to Marlow and Takedown every time I want to use a gun. Something to bring the health up of all enemies to like Takedown standard. Like that's what I'm going for here. Didn't find it? Aw. I know it exists though. You are correct. There's a mod that turns all areas into 4-player scaling. That... I like that. I'm guessing with that, switching the true switch on takedowns doesn't do anything.
That wasn't so hard now, was it?
Anointed Tinks are the worst fucking enemy type to ever be created. Apparently you can't mantle that.
Let's have a chat, Sheriff.
No. Everywhere I go, there's anointed tinks. Everywhere I go, there's anointed tinks.
Don't worry, just look at me. Kaboom, bitch!
Hello, Ember's Purge. Do you want to do your job? Thank you. I can't see his crit spot.
Still got it.
This thing really eats bullets. You love the get over here cannon, it's so good. Comes with the debuff as well.
Didn't anyone teach you how to fight?
Cryo Cannon and No Way Out's a dope combo. I think I'm running Cryo Cannon. Yeah, because it says... Additionally, Zane gains increased cryo freeze rate. So that to me just says all of my cryo efficiency goes up. Which, for what it's worth, is the first time Zane actually gains a skill to boost cryo. Because... yeah, cryo... Because, yeah, no, Zane doesn't have anything that boosts cryo. Many people will tell you that he does, but he doesn't. I believe it was a later edition on the Executor. It might have been on launch Executor, but a bit weaker. But nobody used the fucking Executor on launch. They just thought Zane's skill tree had cryo stuff on it. But it doesn't. You've got Trick of the Light, which gives you a cryo bonus element. And Brain Freeze, as, yeah, is made specifically so you don't have to use cryo guns. He actively doesn't want to use cryo. Until Purple Tree and Hourman Flint. It used to be a shock bonus element. Oh, well, there you go. Right, that makes no sense when Hourman Flint it freezes anyway. Yeah, though you're not always going to have Hourman Flint, especially if you've gone double barrel. But yeah, well, once you've got Hourman Flint, you don't really need this as much. But like... Winter Drone. You say its effect damage gave cryo damage at launch? That's because it doesn't. It does on 2 instances. Every other instance it does not. Also, if we didn't know that you could get cryo damage from status, from the 2 instances where it is a thing, why would people say that Zane's a cryo character? There's nothing here that boosts our cryo damage. The whole point of all of this is that we don't have to use cryo guns. Both only require frozen, which Brain Freeze do, yeah. Now, you could do it to help consistency, but, like, yeah, you didn't need to. Last row, middle left, refreshment. It's just frozen enemies. We got Brain Freeze, which is specifically letting us not use cryo guns. The whole point of Brain Freeze is it allows us to freeze things using any other element. But, yeah, as Joe says, you don't need 4 cryo guns for the sake of refreshment consistency. Now, when Executor became a bit better, are the only states effect damage that boost cryo damage, like elemental damage? Yes. And to be honest, they shouldn't. They did, as Jim mentioned, they solved this in Wonderlands. They shouldn't, because it is the raw damage of the impact that's getting boosted here in those instances. The other elements don't get that. So it's a boost that cryo gets that other elements don't. It's kind of whack. But yeah, Wonderland's giving cryo a dot just kind of solved it. Because either that, because what it should have been is it should have been cryo efficiency, really, from superior firepower and Executor. It should have just been cryo efficiency. But it ended up just being cryo damage, which means it was boosting the impact, which is really good. We know 4 is a cryo dot. I haven't tested. You'd have to have somebody who's played. Vex's skill tree seemed to imply that cryo have a status effect damage in 4. Well, there's that. So probably does, but I haven't played the game, so that's not something I know. Matching elements to health bars maintains the best way to go. Yeah, people won't listen to that though. Ooh, Cryo Zane! 4 cryo guns, let's go! Shockamara, 4 shock weapons. How many Vex builds will we see that have 4 non-elemental weapons? By choice. If you want to make a good build that's better than YouTube builds, literally just use elements. Just use elements. Have one gun that's non-elemental, so you get your non-elemental lifesteal swap. That's it. All of the YouTube builds, they'll be running 4 non-elemental weapons. So people swear by shot gauge. So that one, Jim, is it's due to actually a double dip, I believe, with electrical burn. That is a funky dot, not just any dot, but a advanced dot. So that one does have a little bit of merit, but electrical burn's not that good. Like, please just use the fire gun against the flesh. But there is a little bit more of a reason for it on Gage than some of the other characters. You have to keep swapping every 6 seconds. Yeah, does she have a skill that increases the duration of the achievement? Because 6 seconds is a short amount of time. I'd go with like 15. Ember's Purge is so fucking good. It's like anointed bug spray. You might have noticed I'm not running Hollow Point, and that's because I want to kill enemies. I don't want enemies to just die for existing. Where puddle? Nice. I still think 9 seconds is too short.
I was made for this.
Anything sub 10, I just think is too long. Like, that's my, like, it just becomes way too long for me. Yeah, that's what I guessed, Jim. Wouldn't Vex have a high APM gameplay? The thing is, to me, is she reads as like the more grounded character. Whereas Rafa is like the crazy one. Does Vex have swap speed? Yeah, that's a really good fucking question. Let's have a look. Does Vex have swap speed? Not on this tree. Achievement duration. It's a tier 5 skill. And it's a 3 out of 3 as well. It's only 33%. Please tell me there's more. Please tell me there's more. Like, I'm expecting, like, Axton levels. Nope, that's it. 33%. That's only 30%. Wow. The subsequent ones. It does seem likely that there are some skills that do that, Jim, yeah. For what it's worth, 33%. On the wrong character, shit. I think Mose and Amara has swap speed bonuses. Although Moses might just be mode swap speed. Hello, I'm here to inform you, because you are from the UK, don't post anything slightly suggestive of anything sexual or any content ever again. Toes banned, belly banned, shoulders banned. Well, fuck, there goes my content plans for Borderlands 4. Sorry guys, you're just gonna have to deal with maths. $33 ain't bad. Yes, it is. 33% would make it, I believe, the worst swap speed skill in potentially the history of Borderlands. Scrappy is 48. I think maybe Amara's might be that low as well. Even Amara's is more. Amara's is 36. Four balls is 75. Twitter has restricted the picture. If I play a video game where a character's got, like, exposed skin, will that get, like... With legendary soldiers? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it needs to be that high, Sonic, but it definitely needs to be more than, like, 33%, especially when a core of the character is based on swapping weapons a lot, because it's very much... Vex's core that she swaps weapons. That's the whole point of the attunement thing, is that you're constantly swapping weapons. So yeah, maybe towards more accents. But like Amara doesn't really need it, so it's nice to have. So 36% is okay, especially when it comes bundled with some reload speed as well. Thought ogre for Moze. I think my Moze has an ogre on her. Oh no. This is why. This is why God invented save editors. Anyone who says a Borderlands game should not have save editors ever needs to bugger off. Play in your own fucking bubble. I'm gonna continue having video games while you've moved on to others. My fellow Ogre fan, I appreciate that it can be better than what some people give it credit for, but I'm not going to give it too much credit. A bunch of LOL accounts are suffering right now for literally posting LOL clips. Yeah, Rage Room cover is really good as well, Razor. Swap speed's really nice when you're sort of forced to take it. Yeah, like on Moses' Scrappy skill. Like, you get some gun damage with that, and then you get swamp speed bundled with it as well. Like, actions make sense, even though it's pure swap speed. It's that high. Minesweeper Rocketeer. Well, the thing is, Plasmin, is that goes for every gun, and the Ogre is a bit more awkward to hit crits with than a lot of other weapons, so, like, it's just going to be weaker at Minesweeper than other choices. That's on me. Cooldown is really fast. Vex has a better version of Roger cover at tier 1. Well, if she's geared to be tankier, now I am never going to hate on a potentially overtuned skill if it's to do with, like, passive or buffer tanking. If it's lifesteal, absolutely. But if it's just, like, health increases and health regen, I am all for supporting that, because it takes a back seat in Borderlands, and Wonderlands proved that building that way can be fun if it's balanced well, which in Borderlands it never is. So, Rage and Recover tier 1, yes, that's good. Yes, give me that. Alright, Jem, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. How did that... Okay. Depending on the damage model of Borderlands 4, I might not go for the lifesteal skill on Vex and just run with like Rage and Recover. Also in the tree with the clones, the ever increasing HP drain, so it's a pseudo action skill duration increase. Oh, does it apply to her clones as well? Well, so far on what, Ogre? I mean, I've used the Ogre a lot, so a run of discipline's not going to change it. I've already done many. I've used the Ogre, I would probably say more than most. Jesus Christ, how do you refund? Hey Dizzy! Thank you for the 89 months. I don't know. It's an 89-month streak, Jesus Christ. I don't know, Dizzy. Like, you know, actually, I don't even think there's a way of cancelling it either. I think you're just stuck. Like, yeah, you may always let it keep going. I don't think there's any way of cancelling or refunding. How you doing, Dizzy? Thank you so much for the 89 months, Jesus Christ. Oh no, it's over for you. Hope life's treating you well. Vex and her minion, so it also heal trouble. Cool. I mean, I plan on playing Incarnate, so it's just for me, but that's whatever. Enemy health scaling isn't absurd this time. I mean, the damage model, the damage formula for the characters looks absurd, so I expect enemies to go really tanky. I just don't want enemy damage. I want enemy damage to be reined in and controlled around the player health bars, and with available, not too expensive health increases and health regen. Same applies with shields, etc. I want, like, good buffer tanky setups. Like in Wonderlands. Lazy refund subscriptions back in net maths and knowledge. I promise you 1000% Dizzy cares about neither in relation to Borderlands. Dizzy gives me money every month in hopes that I reinstall Counter-Strike. Which I won't. Yeah, that's how you use Ogre. That's how you use Ogre. Just fucking death from above. People keep waiting for years. They keep asking. Nobody has asked me to play Counter-Strike in the last 10 years other than you. Maybe Rabbit. Rabbit probably has as well at some point. Rafa has 2 very specialized lifesteal skills, and Eamon only has 1. I believe Eamon's lifesteal was for melee. Oh yeah, I saw Rafa's. It might be worth it going for, actually, Rafa's. Because you want to be tanky when you're up front. Unless we can get, like, Dreadwind levels of tanky. You don't even play it anymore either. There you go. Well, let's come back down. But not really. That's a very weak drop. Let's have a quick look at the start of the skill tree. So what is it? Is it... Okay, hang on. Fuck is this sound? Is it all that? I'm going somewhere else. Alright, Dizzy, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Does anyone know if the additional Vault into Rumor is actually true for Borderlands 4? In terms of like 2 additional playable characters? Absolutely. Vex kill skill. Her enemies regenerate health over time. 4% per point. Up to 20. Yeah, that's really good. Reload speed based on full health. That's really good. Gun damage 3%. That's skippable. Maximum health is really good. Well, that still leaves us inside the center block here. Fire rate per stack's really good. Status damage I can skip. Unless we do a specific thing around it. Curse. That might be really good. I won't be taking that. Yeah. Probably skip that and go with fire rate. Yeah, that looks very over-speccable. Let's play a separate thing for bleed. Yeah, it is. That gives us 30% fire rate. What does this give us? Four and a half % per point. Probably skip that. Yeah, there's a lot I can play around here. I love the idea of not having enough skill points for the trees. It just means everyone should hopefully be really unique. And it will take a while to work out the optimal route. Grave Quickening will be necessary for... cooldown rate. 9% per point, 45. $35-second cooldown. Is that 35 seconds like per summon, or how does that work? I wonder what optimal Rafa will look like. I think I have a better idea on what that one looks like. Like something like this. Most investment in cans is interesting. I'll be using Purpose Lance. Any of these worth it? Maybe. We can get them though. Yeah, something like that. We could potentially skip Diamond Hands and get a few extra points to play around with. What do I spec into Arc Knives? Diamond Hands. This would be mainly for pre-stacking versus a boss walking in and one-shotting it. That's what they did in Borderlands 2, Razor. But, like, if the game is easy enough that bosses go down without spending time to pre-stack Diamond Hands, that's five skill points that we can play around with. It's just that until you get to the point where you can comfortably melt bosses, Diamond Hands is a good supplement. Like, oh, my build sucks, my damage sucks, let me just pre-stack against this box for 2 minutes. Because, like, 1 melee every second if you're not using your action skill. If you are using your action skill, it'll go up a lot faster. Like, it'll take a minute to stack this. And then you walk into a boss fight and then just... boss dead, so... Provided no numerical changes at this point, which there will be. So, of course, this kind of build is likely to change. Very likely to change, but that's kind of what we're running with. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna call it there. I feel like we've got a lot of weapons we can still muck around with, so we might do some more of that tomorrow. There's also, of course, more Amara endgame speedrunning I want to be doing. I want to get a run that I'm happy with, which means doing some Slaughter Shaft runs, which... sorry. Sorry, ahead of time. I think that was a big time loss on yesterday's run. Yeah, so I should be live tomorrow and Sunday. If I'm not, it's because I'm too tired from work. Then I don't know what I'm working next week, but just assume no stream Monday, Tuesday, and I'm back on Wednesday. And then we'll go from there. So yeah, with that, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.